right, let's get our warbird warm up out of the way before we get going. And we're gonna mess around with those airburst rockets and try to shoot them horizontally into structures. Just because it's such a large explosive, you should be able to bust up buildings with them. So we're gonna test that. Alright, 1 and 3. There we go. Oh, what for a granite? That's the ones. Oh, that's very quiet.
Copy.
That might be too loud. I think it's usually on 80. Should be 2. There they are, yeah. Big ass rocket. It's more like just a giant explosive on a stick. Guess that's what a rocket kind of is. We have unlimited ammo turned on though, so we're gonna fly over to that air base and test these rockets out on structures to see how much damage they do. Okay. Systems, gear, pitot, IFF, radio, instruments, generator, and battery. Forward aft fuel tanks and alcohol. All right, fuel on. Magnetos on. Release the throttle. Flaps to takeoff position. Pause the music so I can hear the initial starter. We'll turn the oxygen on when we seal up. Okay. Okay, I hear it starting. Yeah, it's spinning up. Sounds like it's fully spun up. So we'll give it another few seconds. And contact. Yep, we can hear the whistle. We're good. Alright, we just need to let it warm up for a bit now. How's everybody doing tonight? Well, I don't know about brand new planes, but a lot of the planes I flew, most of them weren't the most comfortable seats. I'm not gonna lie. If it was something you were gonna fly around in for a bit, you would bring your own. You'd bring your own padding. And depending on the era, your padding might be your parachute on your butt. But I've seen some luxurious private planes that came with really nice seats, but a lot of them did not. So it all depends. To each their own, but we put little padding in most of the stuff we ever used. Yeah, you got big 4th of July plans, Trife? Alright, there's our flap indicator. Should be good. Let's set it for about 600 on the EZ42 site. Yeah, it was really, really bad here today, too. I feel you. It was really bad. I only had to go outside once today, mainly because I made sure I didn't have to go back out, because it's pretty rough out there. My shitty broken body doesn't handle the temperature, hot or cold, anymore very well. I don't have any, ever since all the surgeries, I've lost all my tolerance for temperature, hot or cold. My body reacts poorly to both. Well, that's awesome. What are you gonna do for all those days? Are you gonna start learning some planes? You gonna dig in? Although I imagine you've already learned a crap ton. You just got to start putting it to use. Yeah, I don't know what the actual temperature was outside, but where I am, the humidity is insanely high. So the air is like breathing pea soup. So even if it's only like 98 or 99 degrees, the humidity is like 80%. So it's like walking through, like I said, a bowl of soup. You like just open up your front door and your nuts just stick to your leg immediately. The heat wouldn't be near as bad if it wasn't so damn humid, but the humidity is what makes it super bad. Alright, let's run it up 1600. That's all right. You'll make some time for yourself in the cockpit. Well, during that time when you're off and you have some time, if you have anything you need help with, just let me know and we can do a little workshop and work you through it while you're not working. Alright, we are good to taxi and go. Let's turn some music on. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like at the end of July at some time. I don't know exactly when the day is, but at some point at the very end of July I'm gonna have to leave and I'll be gone for like about a week. and I won't have access to, I won't be able to use the internet and stuff like that the time I'm gone, so that's gonna suck a bit. No flying, well, no flying in DCS, no Discord, no nothing. But it's only for like, it's gonna be 5 or 6 days, plus however long it takes me to recover at when I get home. Probably another day or two at least. And of course, Saturday on the 4th, I've got to go do something on that day too. Hopefully, it won't hurt me too bad. Hopefully, I'll be able to fly 4th of July night anyway, but there's a chance I won't be able to. Anytime I got to go out and do stuff like this, you know, there's a chance that it's gonna be a little rough on my broken body. Alright, let's see if I can get up in the air. I hope so, because I want to shoot these rockets. Alright, oxygen. Let's set our rockets up. Alright, here we go. Alright, gear up. That was a little scuffed. Gotta love that no ground friction. Alright, we need 3 red bars. There we go. New skin? Yes, but I used it yesterday. This is the torpedo bomber skin I downloaded. Alright, alcohol's on. Oh. Auxiliary on. Well, you're probably working. Alright, let's head over to that base and test out these rockets. So, in theory, and I'm pretty sure it'll work in DCS, these Granat rockets that are made for air bursting bombers, if you hit them into a building, they pretty much blow the building out pretty good. So we're going to test that. Because if that works, then the World War II servers are, the Dora is going to be like one of the best strike craft we've got for World War II stuff. It's just going to be a pain in the ass to shoot them because they're made for shooting bombers, and that the tubes are angled on the wings. See how they're angled up? So when I shoot them, they're going to shoot upward off the wings before they start arcing back down. It's going to take a little practice. There's the factories. All right. And we are cheating, so this is my private practice server, so when we shoot the rockets off, they're gonna reload in the air. That way we don't have to shoot, run all the way back to the airbase, land, get 2 new rockets just to practice. That would be realistic and suck. Alright, let's pick a building. How about that first factory on the far left there? So we'll have to aim kind of low. We want to aim kind of below the factory because of that arc on the rockets. Depending on how far away we are. We're going to get kind of close, I think, for the first few shots. Because the farther away we are, they're going to arc up higher and then come back down harder. Alright, get down lower, 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 lower. We'll try that, and... oh, that hit! Well, it didn't blow the whole building up, but it did a lot. I could have aimed a little bit lower, or shot them from a little farther away. They almost went over the top. Let's hit it on the front side where the building is. I'm actually just kind of happy I hit. I know when I fired them the one time, like 2 days ago, I flung them way over the top of the target. Alright, lower, lower, lower. Let's use the top of the glass almost. Yeah, like that. I might do it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that was too early. Okay, so not the top of the glass. That was looking good until it landed short. We could use the top of the glass from farther away. Let's go ahead and turn the alcohol off. I love the two-stage trigger. So we go machine guns, or we go machine guns and cannons. When these two hit, if we get direct hits, it should shack the factory out. Because that'll be 4 hits, even if the first 2 were not vital. Alright, somewhere around in there, not quite the top of the glass. And fire. That's a good shot. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's try that again on a fresh factory with no damage on it. Hopefully a direct hit at that angle will blow it up completely in one shot. Hopefully. Let's do that building in the backfield there. We'll leave that one in the middle for later, till that fire dies down. Alright, lining up, and we want it to be right about there. A little closer. Fire. Give me good hits. Ah, I didn't hit the building directly. Alright, let's go after that building that we haven't hit at all yet. We'll go after that one in the middle that hadn't been hit yet. I could have sworn I should be able to take out the whole factory with a direct hit, but it's got to be on the weak spot, the building. We'll try the comm tower too and the tech factory there. Alright, we're lined up. Working it down, working it down. That's too high. Damn. It still did the same damage though, 44%. So maybe that's just it. Let's try a direct hit on the tech building. Well, here, let's... Whoop. I made a boo-boo. Mistakes were made. Didn't have enough rudder. Boom, that did it. Yeah, maybe it just takes 4. Maybe it just takes 4 hits. You know how hard it would be to hit a bomber with those? Direct hit. Oh, that didn't do much. I guess they don't do as much damage as I was expecting. Let's see if we can hit the comm building. Maybe they nerfed them. I could have sworn like a year and a half ago those rockets on buildings were devastating. I mean, they're still doing good damage. But you can only carry 2. I was hoping on a single flight you'd be able to pop a building and then go back to air to air. Direct hit. Oh, that took out the TV tower in 1 hit. That was perfect direct hit though, right in the middle of the building part. That was good. That was real good. I threw those from a little bit farther away too and tried to arc them in. Seems like I'm getting a little too close before I shoot, and that's causing me to hit them when they're still kind of climbing up. Alright, see if we can get a long shot right on there. Now, oh, that's to the right. I missed completely. That was the right distance, though. I had the distance right, but they drifted right. I didn't check my ball. I was probably slipping a little bit or skidding. Oh yeah, a little bit. So we're gonna aim a little to the left, right about there, fire. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that was a good hit. I'll get the hang of it. See if we can drop them right on like that building right there, maybe. Oh, right over the top. I thought they were going to go right in there. We were coming in pretty flat, though. Should have had more angle down on it. Got to keep all that stuff in your mind. The aiming point, the slip and skid, the angle of your dive, all of that's got to play into the arc of those rockets. So we'll gain a little bit of altitude to come in a little bit steeper so we can dive in a little bit more direct. Right in there. Yes, perfect. I guess we'll try to hit that last factory. At least I'm getting my power settings pretty close. I yanked it right to 1.3 manifold pressure. Sets up the nose drop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boom. Love it. Alright, Tech Factory. Man, this thing handles. That's a climbing turn we're doing, and we're maintaining 450 kilometers the whole time, and we're not stressing the engine. Dora's a beast. They had amazing engineering and horrible ideology. Alright. I want to shoot these guys from a distance here. Nope, it went to the right. I have the ball centered pretty good. Is it that windy? Try again. Aim a little to the left at distance. Get it lined up good. That looks better. Oh my god, that was perfect. That hit it right in the front of the building. I'm getting there. What else do we got? We can try to see if we can hit that little house. Probably hit right in. We'll do that house will be right in the middle. We'll hit right on the left and right of it. Because I'm super lucky. Little to the left. That might be too long. That's too long. No, that's right on there. Oh my god, I hit it from a distance. Damn. Okay, yeah, I'm getting better. Let's climb up. We'll see if we can hit a bomber with these rockets once before we're done with the warm-up. Okay, he should be right in front of me. Oh, I see him already, okay. Problem is we're not high enough yet. We're gonna climb right past him. And then come back around on him. Oh, that one looked close. God, that tail gunner's gonna be a problem. Is that a tail gunner or is that a belly gunner? I think it's a belly gunner because he's not shooting now. I just missed. I thought one of those rockets were actually going to get him. That'd be nice to see how much what it would do, but that's alright, we tried. That's like an impossible mission, trying to hit him with those air bursters. You'd be better off if you were sneaking up behind him and you were had him pretty far away to try to get him to air burst right on him. Well, we gotta stay above him. Oh, he don't like that, does he? Oh, there he is. Say, I lost him for a second there. Okay, he's pretty toast now. Oh yeah, they're jumping out. I'll say that should have been enough. It's always a pain trying to get close to those things so you don't get lit up by their big guns. Hit them from different angles. Oh, he went down quick. Alright, well that's enough Dora warm-up. I'm getting better. Definitely takes a lot more work to fly the Dora, but I really love that thing. Mustang's easy, but it gives you what it gives you. You can get a lot of extra out of that Dora. Just takes more work. Reminds me of the Tomcat. Tomcat's so big and huge and fast, and everyone doesn't think it can really dogfight, but that thing's a knife fighter. You just gotta get real good with your rudders and stuff. Alright, let's see. Multiplayer. Oh, is there anything anyone wanted, like, demonstrated or anything like that before we jump into a war? It's just chilling tonight, so if there's anything, now's the time. Oh, I need to take a dose of medicine too. Saturday, I'm actually going to try to... Well, I can't do that though, damn it. Yeah, I was going to try to preemptively take some medicine before 4th of July to maybe ease it a bit, but I can't take medicine and then do the 4th of July thing. I'm going to have to just rough it until I get home. Alright, we're going to a war then. Oh, there's people on Caucasus again. I kind of want to go to Syria tonight. Except I don't see it. Oh, really? Nobody's on Syria. People are usually all over Syria. Although it is getting close to a holiday. Maybe all the servers will be a little less populated than normal. I think last year, actually, I didn't have to do the 4th of July thing last year. And I'm pretty sure I streamed, and it was, like, there was a lot of people flying. It was weird. I thought there'd be more people, like, out blowing shit up in real life. Oh, what's up, Supreme? I'm gonna definitely try. There is a big chance that I'm not gonna be able to just do it because I'm gonna be busy all day 4th of July doing stuff real life for 4th of July, and it's gonna probably wreck my body quite a bit. But I'm gonna definitely try. Oh, this is like almost a fresh start. So we've got a foothold in the north, so now we need to capture Basel and hotel here. Yeah, there's people outside shooting fireworks and explosives right now. They always do that around here. 4th of July does. As soon as they start selling fireworks, they start going off every night. We're gonna have to kill some boats really quick, just so we don't have any boats in the corridor. So we gotta kill that Rezki, that Nutrishimi, and that Molnya. We'll just use harpoons. Okay. Looks like early morning. Do a dawn harpoon strike. We really just need to clear out a couple of boats here. We need to kill this Rezgi and we need to kill this Nutrishimi. The Molnia doesn't matter, but we'll try to kill it too, and then we'll try to kill the other Molnia over here. If we're lucky, we'll kill these 4 boats. We just want to open the corridor up so we can attack Hotel and Basel. We need to kill all the SAMs in here, and then we'll launch a helicopter from the boats. We'll do a naval attack. We'll launch an Apache from a boat and head up to Basel to capture it once we clear out the SAMs. All right. Yep, time to go poonin'. Oh, we're overspeeding. When I go pooning in the morning, I enjoy Folgers. Actually, I haven't had a cup of coffee in a while. It's a stimulant. My body's awesome. How long? God, this runway's big, right? Yeah. Next left. I should have signs. Alright, we'll get in the air. We'll take out some boats. Then we'll land and we'll grab... then we'll check the map, the intelligence, and see if there's some known SAMs at Hotel and at Basel. If there's SAMs, we'll grab a Viper and we'll take care of the SAMs. And then we will grab a helicopter and we will assault Basel and try to capture it. Because we need Basel now. Whoa! I am just not paying attention and cruising right along too fast. Alright, runway 23. With a big ass dip in it. Here we go. We'll take off on the uphill. Alright. NWS off. Here we go. Alright, I got the stick. Alright, arm up, air to ground. Give me my HSI, please. Give me my stores, harpoons. We want RBL, mid, skim, small. Step, RBL, mid, skim, small. We're just going to give one harpoon each because these boats are not that dangerous. A couple of them could shoot down the harpoons, but their odds are not very good. So we'll just do one of each and go from there. We'll assume we're going to get some hits. We got to get above 15,000 feet. Let's go ahead and kill all of our external lights. Run silent. Well, we're not going to run silent. Our radar is on. But we're going to switch it to ocean. And let's crank it to 80 and knock it down to 45 degrees azimuth. And let's get a rough heading on our first boat, which is right in front of us. And there it is right there. Okay, so there's our first two boats. Let's get a lock on the first boat. Gotcha. Alright, we're in range. Double check our munition. RBL medium, skim small. Alright, one harpoon away. Alright, undesignate. Let's redesignate this one. This should be the one that's right off the coast of Hotel. And we have to reset the RBL status. The rest of it is medium, skim small. Yep. Alright. Bag looks empty, but let's go ahead and keep the bag on for a little bit longer. We're in range for this next shot, and we're gonna take it. All right, let's get a heading. Roughly, it's 68 miles at 186. Oh, undesignate? Yep, that's him right there. Gotcha. Alright, and RBL. Medium, skim, small. Got it. This is how you fish. We're fishing for boats. Alright, and we are in range. And where's the next heading? We want to hit this Molnia here. So that's going to be 53,241. Alright, harpoon away. Undesignate. Let's find this last boat. There it is right there. There's a Nutrashimi and a Molnia. We want the Molnia first. Got it. Oh boy, yeah, I hear the fireworks going off outside now. All right, last one. All right, let's get rid of the bag. Whoop. Yep, bag's out. Here we go. Pull an Immelman. Alright, we're gonna stow the radar. We don't need it anymore. Incrolic designation. Alright, there's home base. Hopefully we get all 4 of those boats, but, you know, probably not. As long as we get the first 2, that's what really matters. Here goes the first one. Doesn't look like it's shooting yet, so it's probably going to be fine. That Rescue could shoot, but it's a pretty low percentage shot. Yeah, we got it. Alright, Rescue down. So now we just need to make sure, hopefully this one hits. There it is right there. This one's going after that Molnia, and then there's the other one going after this Molnia. Okay. We got a few minutes until they get there. So, how are you guys doing? We got a few minutes. This is what it's actually like to fly. You just fly in straight lines once you're up to cruising altitude, and you're just bored for a while. Eating candy bars, going over your flight plan over and over again because you got nothing else to do. Alright, it's getting close. Is it terminal yet? Yes, it's going terminal. So it's got its target. Oh, I see the boat. Yep, we're almost over the top of our airfield. It's shooting. Nutrashimi can absolutely shoot it down. We just hope it doesn't. Damn. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. It was worth a shot. We'll probably have to come back and drop a JDAM on that boat. You know, a small one that it can't shoot down. This Molnia will be toast. Unless the missile misses. Alright, we're dropping in over the top. We're going to rearm and reload with some JDAMs, and we'll fly back out here and we're going to drop JDAMs on the Nutrishimi, which means we could probably drop them over here on this guy too. That's like the main boat we need to kill, because it's a nasty destroyer with a bunch of air-to-air and GBIs, so we don't want to be flying over it. So yeah, one more flight in the Hornet. We'll grab some 38s. Yep, there you go. We just got the Molnia. Oh, we got the other Molnia up here. This one's getting ready to hit. We should probably not look at it though while we're flying straight at the ground. Now we can. Nope, not yet. Oh, that Molnia is actually shooting. Oh, you're kidding me. That's unexpected. Alright, let's land. Usually the Molnias won't shoot because they don't have a way to like lock onto it. They're just winging shit out there. So we got two of 4. We'll just grab a bunch of small JDAMs and just get back out there. Well, we better take some AMRAAMs too. If we fly that far out there, we might run into some enemy air. So we'll grab 4 JDAMs. We only need one JDAM to hit to sink one of those smaller destroyers. All right, let's get the breakout. Gear coming down. Flaps. Well, that sun kind of sucks. Come on, rise faster. I can't see the friggin' runway, and I don't have any of my stuff set up for ILS or anything. Is that the runway right there? Yeah, that's the runway. Okay, I see it. I can see the beacons glowing a little bit. Piece of cake. Alright, we're just gonna roll all the way to the end of the runway. Am I blind? I didn't see the signs. I don't know where the end of the runway is now. Oh, there is no signs. That's weird. There's a sign there, but that there. Okay, there's a sign, but that's just the. Well, that's the D marker. Okay. Usually there's signs so you know how far down the runway you are. Two ships, 500 credits. First run. That's not bad. Could have been worse. They could have all got shot down. It's funny though, the Molnia actually shot down a Harpoon and the Rescue didn't even try. Alright. So, well, there's two AMRAAMs. Let's put 4 38s on here. Am I blind? There it is. Brew 55 with double 38s. And then we can put some AMRAAMs on here just in case. In case we get jumped. It'll give us 6 AMRAAMs and 4 bombs. We only need to kill this boat, really. And then we can try to kill one of the other boats. Probably maybe the other Nutrashimi, because we'll be... Well, God, that's a long flight, though. We'll see. Let's just worry about this boat. And then worry about these two idiots.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Did I take my dose of medicine? Yes, I did. Okay. I remembered.
Refueling complete.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Alright, we got fuel and we got a bag, which means we should be getting AMRAAMs. There we go. Double AMRAAMs. And there's the GBU-38s on the left. There they go on the right. Okay. We're almost ready to take off already. Now, let's do
Rearming
this.
complete.
Oh, you know what I forgot? Shh. I can't drop a JDAM without my targeting pod. I have to designate a GPS coordinate, so... Oops.
Request
I'm
refueling.
glad I remembered that before we took off and flew all the way out there.
Request rearming.
And let's also...
Copy.
So there's two ways we can do this. We can either grab a GPS off the map and
Refueling complete.
type in a mark point, or we can just use our sea-based radar and get the FLIR on it that way. Let's just use the sea-based radar. That'll be fine. We don't need to do any GPS. We don't need to use the UFC. We'll be fine. Am I jumping on the World War II server? I might. I don't have any plans not to. I don't have any plans at all tonight. I'm just kind of going with the flow.
Rearming complete.
Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Wait. Reset the FCS. Okay, we're good. Now we're ready. Yeah, Saturday I'm not so sure I'm going to be able to fly. I'm going to try to fly Saturday night, but I've got obligations on Saturday day, and it might be too much for me to be able to fly after all that. We'll see. I plan on trying to fly, but if my body's just a wreck and I'm just beat, I'm not going to attempt it. Alright, we got fish beds in the way. Fulcrum's over there too. Well, let's worry about the fish beds first. Hey, thanks for the follow, Steve. I appreciate that. Oh god, they're right on the surface of the water. No, I was talking about the fish beds. The fish beds are skimming the ocean. They're down there low altitude. Now they're climbing. That's probably them there. Oh no, that's not them there. That's them right there. That's our fish beds right there. I just want to blow up some boats. Why do you gotta send lawn darts out here after me? Oh, they know I'm coming now. Now they're diving again? No, they're climbing still. Splash one. The other one's booking. He's literally just getting the hell out of here. Oh, come on. It's not undesignating for me. You piece of crap. What? I'm gonna die because my radar is... There we go. Where'd he go, though? Is that him? No, that's not him. There he is. There he is. I see him. Nice. Okay. For some reason, my radar wouldn't undesignate. It was stuck. Okay, those two things are dead. Graveyard. Got it, Wolfpack. I will try to remember that. It's not a guarantee. Alright, there's the boat. Let's go ahead and get a lock on the boat like that. Now let's get the FLIR up and running. Now we should be looking at a boat. That looks like a boat to me. Alright, right on the back of the deck, right about there. Alright, we got a shooting solution. Let's go back out to 20 miles here. Okay, there's our shooting solution. Let's drop a bomb on this boat. We're going to drop 2 bombs. I wouldn't call her fat if she wasn't so fat. Let's also dump the tank. I still had the damn fuel tank on. Alright, mill power. Straight and level. Ish. We'll give it 2 JDAMs, and then we'll see if we can go drop 2 on the other Nutrishimi, because those are the most dangerous ones out here. And Pickle 1. Pickle 2. Off right. Set our AP, slow down. Go back to our C radar, undesignate. We gotta find ourselves another boat that was out here. That's probably him right there, actually. Yeah, that's him. So let's mark him. Get nose on. That was a pretty long drop. Hopefully we don't get jumped anymore, and we'll just get these bombs off and be done with boats for now. Alright, FLIR is still on. Boom, we got him. So yeah, we kill this one last boat, and then we just have one more Rezki and this Molnia, which are not hard to kill. We'll probably leave these for other people, so other pilots can, you know, have some boats to kill that aren't so nasty. We will kill the Nutrishimi though. That one can be a pain in the ass. People will spend days just throwing harpoons at it and J-Sals and trying to use TALs and just not get anything through. Not everybody knows, you know, the size of the object you need to throw at it so it can't lock it. But they should. They need to be informed. Okay, there's the last Nutrishimi. Go out to 40 miles, and we have a shooting solution. Another double bomb drop. So, in all honesty, I probably could have dropped one bomb, but we'll leave these last 2 boats for other people. I think we're the only ones on the server right now, so I don't want to just kill all the boats. I just want to kill the ones that are in my way. Damn clouds. This is Return to Pre-Contact Syria. It's kind of a mixture of Foothold and Pretense with some extras added and some other scripting and stuff like that. It's a dynamic war server. Good place to practice or just have some fun that's not super hardcore like North Pole. I did like 8 or 9 North Pole hardcore wars in a row, so I'm just taking a little bit of a break before 4th of July, and then when I come back we'll hit a new, we're gonna hit the Afghan hardcore war when I come back. These servers are real good though, just for, you can jump on here and there's always something to do. There's always a war going on. It's definitely a good place to teach people tactics, all that good stuff. Is there any SAMs here? I didn't even look. Yeah, there's one Gecko, so we will go ahead and launch a SEAD strike. 2 Geckos and a Tor Gauntlet, so we got 3 targets. Once we kill those, I can grab a helicopter and we'll go capture all that. Or we should. We'll try if everything works out. How much fuel do we got? Oh, we're good. So I can drop these from a little bit farther out if I want to hit the blower, but there's no need. We're fine. Yeah, this would be a good one. There's Return to Pre-Contact Caucasus, Syria, and Persian Gulf, and sometimes there's some other ones that rotate on Return to Pre-Contact, but they're great servers for just having fun, for honing your skills, for learning, all that kind of stuff. They're real good. Because they're pretty realistic and good, but they're not ultra realistic and hard mode. It's like all the enemies aren't aces. They're random. They're in between like rookie and veteran or something like that. Or if you go over to North Pole, it's like everything is aces and the enemy cheats. But North Pole's awesome because it's full logistics, full warehousing. Everything is realistic. If you capture a point, you actually have to fly resources into it, or you won't have any bombs to put on your plane, so on. North Pole's awesome. Alright, resetting and redesignating. We're in the zone. We're going to overflow it just a little bit. Make sure the bomb gets there. Alright, we're speeding up. Pickle 1 and Pickle 2. Alright, we're RTB. Yeah, Jester can be a little cantankerous, especially when you're just not used to him yet. Luckily, after a little while, you don't have to use him that much. Oh, there's home. Okay, we're on the way home. Well, welcome back. You're welcome to join the Discord if you want as well. There's a lot of pilots that hang around the channel. Good place to ask questions or hang out. You can always ask me questions if you need help with stuff. If I've got time or I know the answer, I can help you, and other people can also help you. Usually everybody's pretty cool. DCS, most people in DCS are pretty cool. There's the occasional elitist prick, but there's not as many of those in DCS. Oh no. Okay, never mind, we got it. The first bomb didn't get it, but the second bomb finished it off. Alright. Ocean's pretty clear. Yeah, be aware of the Australians. They think IFF stands for iffy. Their decision making is iffy. All right, 62 miles home. Super exciting stuff. Alright, yeah, then we're gonna grab a Viper. What was it? 2 geckos and a Tor? But it's a standard Tor gauntlet, so that's not gonna be a problem at all. Oh, there's a Zeus 57 there too. I'd rather kill that before I bring a helicopter in there, but we're not gonna have that luxury. We'll get it. So what did we get? We got 2 more boats and 2 air-to-air kills. Our score is up to 5,560 already. That's crazy. That'll be high score on this war, automatically. Alright, let's add some donors here just so I can get a better look. Yeah, look at that. Now we got some more stuff on here. Get linked up with more friendlies. Now we got all kinds of radars. MiG-23, that would be a flogger. So that's somebody else's track. That's a data link target. When in doubt, start adding donors. Gives you more situational awareness. $100 he's way down here. Okay, that's Fulcrum's. Where's this 100-mile? There we go. There's the flogger I was looking at. Are they actually going to go try to attack our boats? That's not smart. They're not going to survive that. Oh, no. So these SAMs are about to get respawned, it looks like. This MI8's going to repair them, probably. Well, we need to kill these ones more importantly, so we're going to have to try to go around Hotel and get our harm shots on the Tor Gauntlet and the Gecko. Because we just need to capture this point immediately so they don't have the coastline airfield anymore. We can go backwards to take care of the SAMs here. It's probably going to be like an SA-2 or something like that. Not a real worry. Once I pop the Tor Gauntlet and the Gecko, we can shoot at whatever spawns here. Alright, let's grab a magnetic, true magnetic off the runway. And we'll set up our instruments for the landing. 050 magnetic. Come down here. And 050. Boink, there's our runway. Pop it down to 5 miles. Go stow the radar. Let's go ahead and dump a little bit of fuel. Got a crap load of fuel still, really. We're fine to land this heavy, but if you don't have to, you shouldn't. Hey, thanks for the gift. I appreciate that. Is that Macentric? I appreciate that. Thank you. Get it down to like 3,000 pounds would be good. Alright, we're almost lined up with the runway. Alright, according to the HSI, we should be looking right down the runway or close to it. Well, thanks again for the other gift. J Ward, thank you. I don't even know what those gifts mean, though. I just now got, like, my YouTube turned on in that sense. Like, they made me a partner. I don't even know what, like, jewels means yet. I have to look all that up. Yeah, we're close. Oh, look at that. We're actually lined up properly, but the friggin' waypoint is on the taxiway and not the runway. But we're not shooting an ILS, we're shooting off of a waypoint. So it just gets us close to the runway. Now, if the waypoint was on the front of the runway, which is where it should be, then you could shoot right off of that. Not every airfield in the world has ILS and all that. Matter of fact, a lot of them don't at all, so... If you're going to create your own GPS waypoints, it's good to put them on the front of runways. That way you can shoot your own approaches.
Altitude.
Alright, there we go. 3,400 pounds, that's good enough. What did they spawn? That MI8 was getting ready to reinforce and repair. Okay, it spawned an SA-2. Alright, I was correct. SA-2. Not a big deal. No worries. Alright, 6 miles. Gear coming down. Alright, on speed. A little out of time. Alright, on speed, on time. Do a quick turnaround here. We'll get landed and cash in the credits for the team, and then we'll grab our Viper and do some SEAD. We're probably going to have to shoot at the Fan Song radar first, just because of the range that it carries. And then we'll get the Tor Gauntlet and the Gecko at Basel. And then if we still have a harm left, we'll shoot it at the other Gecko at Hotel. Smooth, smooth.
Wow, is very nice.
Yeah, I got lucky. Normally I flop it down like a pancake. 600 credits for that run. We shot down 2 enemy jets and sunk 2 boats. That's a lot of work in a single flight. Alright, let's get off the runway and park this thing. We'll retire the fat girl for now. Alright, let's grab a Viper. So it was just the SA2, right? Yeah. So 1 fan song radar, 1 gecko. And the main targets are that Tor gauntlet right there and that gecko right there. Well, we're going to take 4 harms. That's 4 targets. Hopefully we can get all 4. Alright, Inserlick. And F-16. Somewhere. There we go. Harms, fuel. That should do it. Oh shoot, did I hot start it? I hope so. I don't want to wait 12 minutes for an alignment. Nope, we're good. Alright, we don't need that. We need that. Not that. Oh, I wish I knew what the pre-briefing was on Basil. I want to say it's like 12 or something like that, but I don't remember. It's been too long. Is it in the kneeboard? I can't remember if Return to Pre-Contact puts it in the kneeboard. Nope, go the other way. Okay, it's got aerodrome, and these are my SAM boards. Do they have a pre-briefing board? Oh, there it was. Basil and Hotel. So Basil is 12 and Hotel's 11. Okay. All right. You realize we talk shit, Vic, just because we know as soon as you enter the server, you go back and look at all the chat? One of these days, I'm just going to get a bunch of people in here to spam the chat for the first hour of the stream, so that it's just too much. Nah, you'd still go back and look at it all. How come I talked shit about Australia? If you just assume that everyone in Australia is you know, it's not always about you. God, such a narcissist. Wait a minute. We do not need the whole runway in our Viper. We don't need much runway at all. Okay, we're gonna go up to the first turnoff and we're gonna take off. We're gonna take off northeast and then peel south as we climb. Hey, if I'm not giving you shit, I must not like you. So, I give everybody shit. It's part of my charm. Gots to be able to handle the banter. Yeah, it's all fun and games until Vic shoots you with a friggin' missile when he's on your team. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Oh, whoa! It's trying to lock up. I'll just cruise out in the middle of the runway. That's cool. Alright, we gotta get up in the air. We are in the middle of the runway already. So we don't have... Oh, we're on the downhill too. Luckily we're in a Viper. Alright. So there's hotel. That should be hotel. That's where the SA-2 is. Yeah, well, I'm going to burst your bubble a little bit. Saturday I have prior obligations with 4th of July, unfortunately, and it's probably going to hurt. So there might be a chance that Saturday night I'm not going to be able to fly. We will see. I'm going to do everything I can to be able to fly on Saturday when I get home, but I'm going to be real busy on Saturday day, and it's probably going to mess my body up pretty good. Because the Eagle doesn't need to, so the Eagles were just created to keep the sky clear until they started specializing, but even the specialization ones are mainly for bombing and strike missions. They let other aircraft do all the SEAD. When it comes to aircraft, there's plenty of, multi-role fighters in a sense, but everything becomes very specialized. Alright, let's get rid of the bag. Oops. Alright, we're off blower. Alright, we're gonna keep climbing up gradually. Go ahead and set up our air-to-air in case we get jumped. Alright, we're all fenced in on everything. I was saying the Eagles never got, they don't use Eagles for harms because all the original Eagles were just created strictly to keep air superiority so that all of our specialized SEAD and strike fighters could get the job done. So a lot of jets, besides even the multi-role jets, end up becoming very specialized and get pigeonholed into very specific missions most of the time. And the new Eagles are all missile trucks using Link 16 technology. They don't even use their own radars mostly. They're just missile boats. But that's what Eagles do. They keep the sky clear. Besides the Streagles. And then Streagles bomb everything. But a Streagle and an Eagle are not... I mean, they're similar, but they're definitely not the same. Internal fuel, we've got 6,500 pounds. We're pulling 8,500 pounds. I wish I should have got a little higher. I should have. But if I get up too much higher, the SA-2 is not even going to turn on. Or the Gauntlet, probably. We'll just cruise. Is there any enemy air up out here? Not right now. Not that I can see anyway. Got some enemy Tomcats out here. Some A-model crap cats. Right now it's just lagging. That's weird. Usually it doesn't do that on Syria. I wonder if there's something running in the background on my PC I don't know about right now. Well, there's the gecko at hotel. So we're going to start triangulating off of that, but we're not going to shoot at it. We're just going to triangulate off of it. We need the SA-2, the fan song, which I think is right there, actually. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, let's start triangulating that, if I can get it. And let's offset to the right. We'll triangulate the fan song. We got to kill it really quick, and then we'll go after the Tor Gauntlet, and then we'll go after the 2 geckos. If we kill them all, we'll grab a helicopter and we'll go in for the kill. I shut his radar off. Of course he did. All right, let's. This gecko is close to it, so we'll triangulate off the gecko. We just need 1 radar in the area to get triangulated. That way we'll kind of know where everything else is roughly. We'll have a good idea. We'll be able to get solid locks on it real quick. It's all the civilian aircraft. Okay, I got a solid PGM on the gecko. Let's grab that fan song again. See, now we've got a PGM of 3 on the fan song already, because it's close to the gecko and we know right where the gecko is. Oop, lost it.
Counter.
It's the SA-2 that's locking me. There it is, got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hitting the blower. Say goodbye to that fan song. Mach 1 Magnum. Trying to conserve fuel. We'll come back around after that fan song's out of the way and we'll go straight for that gauntlet at Basel. Basil's the target.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Goodbye, fan song. Okay. That SA-2 can no longer shoot because it no longer has a track radar. It'll disappear in just a second. There you go. Alright. Let's move in and get Basil now. So Basil was 12. Okay, there's Basil. We don't need the waypoint, it just helps to reference, because it'll be on our data link now and so on. You can see now it's filled in, so we know that's Basil. Gives us a marker on our HMD. So there's an SA-15 Tor Gauntlet, which is a GBI. That's what's there at Basel. We got to kill that before we shoot at the Gecko, because the SA-15 has a chance to intercept our incoming harm. So we got to kill it first. That's not the actual 15, that's the data link marker. 15's not turned on right now. The Gecko is. So let's triangulate off the Gecko, I suppose. Fuel, 5,500 pounds. If we have to, we can divert to, what's it called? Hatay? Is it Hatay? No, that's Bravo. Yeah, Hatay. That crappy little tiny runway. Whoops. Yeah, both geckos are on. Just waiting on the SA-15. Okay, there's the SA-15, which is currently locking me, which means I should get a solid PGM pretty damn quick. Come on. Aw, damn. It's acting like I've got a jammer or a white noise machine around here somewhere, but I don't see any flankers or anything around. PGM 3, we just need one more, and then we'll execute that gauntlet. I'm just gonna give him one shot and hope it kills him, and I'll hold on to the other two until it's dead. Okay, I really need the PGM though, we're getting pretty close. I'm not gonna have time to get up to speed. Come on. Plus I'm getting ready to fly over the top of a gecko. Damn, it's not giving me my shot. We'll change the angle and try to speed up the tracking process. Got it. PGM 2, hitting the burner. Oh shit. Lost it for, oh, I keep losing it. There we go, got it. Alright, we need Mach 1. Mach 1, Magnum 1. If that hits, we'll kill the gecko at Basel, and then we'll kill the gecko at Hotel, and then we'll head home. That missile's got to be coming in so friggin' hot. Even if it was a chapped gauntlet, it might not be able to get this one. Look at that angle and how fast it's moving. It's like a Mach 5. It's at least Mach 4, I'd assume. It's cooking. Did it not die? No, it's dead. It's dead. It just didn't say so. That's weird. You know, ever since the last couple patches, it's been doing that, where it doesn't actually tell you when you've killed stuff, and it's like buggy. Just like when I'm using Petri Dish, when I'm flying the Hind, I'll shoot a tandem, and I'll blow up the target, and he'll say, oh, it missed, and then he'll say, oh, I got it, I mean. It's weird. There's something with the damage calculation that's bugged right now. Alright, we just got some geckos to kill. We want to kill the one at Basel first, which there it is right there. Whoops. Because Basel is the main target. And then we'll go ahead and kill the other one at Hotel. Shit, it just shut its radar off. Damn. I'm going to drop down altitude a little bit more and see if I can coax it. Damn, both of the geckos turned off. They're still there, I'm assuming. Yeah, there's that one. There's the other. Yeah, they're both here. They just shut off. They're being sneaky. Okay, he's back on, and I have a PGM. Oh. Alright, Mach 1, Magnum 1. Now we need to lock up the other one. There it is right there, right below us. Mach 1, Magnum 1. Alright, we're out of here.
Altitude Altitude. Caution. Caution. Pull up. Pull up. Chaff flare. Chaff flare.
Alright, we're RTB. We got the first gecko already, but yeah, I fired that thing at like point blank range. Switching to Cat 1. Alright, hopefully this will hit this gecko and we'll be done. That'll be awesome. That's all 4 targets in one run. That'll be great. I don't see a gecko there, actually. I didn't see a gecko there. Nope. That's a bummer. It must have shut its radar off. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with it. I don't know how. I don't think I can take care of a gecko with a helicopter. I mean, I can, but it's very dangerous. Maybe we'll do one more flight with some bombs and just bomb the shit out of it. Alright, let's land at Hatay. Which was... Hatay is 3. Okay, there it is. Maybe we'll just come back with an A-10 and some Mavericks and some bombs and we'll just kill everything. It's kind of a bummer he turned his radar off. Can't force him to keep it on though. Too bad we don't have the modern harms. That does not look like Hatay. That's not Hatay. Four, maybe? Let's try 4, I guess. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's my targeting pod. Yeah, that's what it is. I forgot to CB the targeting pod off. So, it was 3 probably. That's right. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Yeah, it was just the targeting pod. Oops. Alright, we're idle. We're a glider. We don't need to shoot a magnetic or anything. We'll just use our eyeballs. We'll just go straight in. Got some fulcrum. Ooh, there's a foxbat. S model fulcrums. That's actually mean. The S models are just dangerous because they've got R77s. So R77s are dangerous. Yeah, that looks like Hatay. Vic, are you coming in or are you working? I'm ready to give you a bunch of orders. Alright, board's out. Still idle. The problem with going really fast is it can be hard to slow these things down. Kind of like the Tomcat, carries so much speed and lift. You actually have systems that were built onto it to force it down. The DLC. All right, 9 miles. Pop the gear.
Altitude. Altitude.
Hey, see now there, the waypoint's actually on the runway. It's not on the end of the runway, but I'd rather have it in the middle than not at all. A lot of the other waypoints are like off of a beacon. Like if you get a GPS location of an airfield at an aerodrome, but it puts it's a Tacan beacon, which happens, then your waypoints are always going to be off to the side. So if you try to shoot your own approach, because they don't have a localizer, put your waypoints off the Tacan, you'll actually be lining up like 30 yards off the side of the runway. Alright, on speed. The Tay's not that far. I think we will just grab a hog so that we're using a little bit of everything tonight. Go strike that gecko and some other stuff. Make it even easier for us. We could probably kill everything at Basel and everything at Hotel with the hog, as long as I don't get jumped. We're coming in a little steep.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Our SAMs are shooting. One of those Fulcrums must be heading this direction. Oh, yeah, there's 2 F5s heading this way. Are they trying to jump me while I'm on final? That's just rude. Shoot, I'm not aligned anymore. Two MiG-28s. Come on, SHORADs, bust them. Oh, they got them both. Oh no, they got one of them. The other one's turning. The other one's running. He's got one incoming though. Oh, here it comes. He's got it. He dodged it. He dodged it. Good for him. Oh, he shot again. He should be able to dodge that one. Oh, but he did climb up kind of high first. Nah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Black Hawk. All right, let's grab a hog. All right, lightning pod, yes. Predator rockets, 6Ds. I don't think I need 105s, to be quite honest. Let's remove the 105s. They're super heavy. And let's do... yeah, 2 GBU-12s will be fine. We'll put single pylons. We're not going to use a brew rack for these. We'll just put them on the pylon. Trying to save as much weight as we can. We could put one bomb on the bottom here if we want to. I don't think we really need to. We can put one more GBU-12 down the center line. That'll give us 3 laser-guided chonkers. A-10s are amazing. I grew up around A-10s. The fact that we have an actual full fidelity, all the real systems, A-10 and DCS is what brought me to DCS. Besides the realistic flight models and everything. Seems how I can't fly in real life anymore because my body's all jacked. This is what brought me to the feast, though, for sure. I mean, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna guess this whole time, but... Alright, fuel! We want program E... manual. Turn off our externals. What was it? It was 11 and 12, right? 11's hotel and Basel was 12. Let's get our IFF on. Steer point. We'll go ahead and jam air for now. Get the TADs up. And let's join the data link. And we are broadcasting. All right, let's taxi. We got to taxi all the way to the back of the runway and then turn around, unfortunately, with this little runway. Time to deliver some bombs. Alright, we're gonna hit... We'll hit the Gecko at Basel with a Maverick first over the mountaintop. Once we clear enough of this stuff out of Basel, then we'll hit Hotel with whatever we got left. We just want to clear off enough of it to where we can get in there with like an Apache and clear everything else out without any real issue, whereas a Gecko's got a chance to kill you out in an Apache. Especially over there where there's not a whole lot to hide behind, that Gecko's going to get some shots off that I don't want to have to try to dodge. Can you dodge them in an Apache? Sure. Not very well, but you can. Better to take out the Gecko first. Can and should are not the same thing. Especially if it's your ass that's on the line. Alright, let's set the hammocks, hammocks. Okay. We're all set. The targeting pod's warming up, lasers warming up. We'll start warming up the Mavericks once we're airborne and heading there. It's gonna take a good 5 to 10 minutes, I think, to get over there. How far is it? Oh, 60 miles. It's gonna take a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I did. I brought full fuel. That's why we're so friggin' heavy. It's gonna be a bit of a slog getting this fat girl off the runway this time. I should have defueled a little bit. We'll get up in the air, but it's just gonna be... It's gonna take all the runway. At this weight, we'll have to get about 160 knots before we're even gonna be able to start really generating lift. What time is it? Oh, I gotta take medicine soon too. Let's get this flight out of the way and then I'll do medical stuff. I gotta draw blood and take a dose. Hopefully Twitch friggin' pays me on time. I'm jonesing to put that order in for my HOTAS replacement, my throttle replacement. Got it all set up and ready to go. I just gotta hit a friggin' button. Sometimes Twitch is like late. But they'll probably pay me on the 12th. So that means on the 13th I should have the order in. Alright, here we go. Oops, nose wheel off. Where's my cake? There we go. $140, $150, rotating, rotating, rotating. There we go. $160. Let's go ahead and leave the flaps at half until we get about 200 knots, just because we're so heavy. Sergey, how are you doing this evening? Band-Aid, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Alright, 200, flaps up. We're gonna go straight over the mountain at Basel, because hopefully I can climb up high enough to get a good angle on that Gecko before we get within range. So let's get a climb set up. Let's go ahead and start warming up the Mavericks too, just so I don't have to worry about it later. We'll do about a 5-degree climb for now. I just don't want to fly too close to the Gecko. We want to get a shot off direct at about 8.5 miles. We want to have the Maverick in the air, because as soon as I shoot it, we gotta turn off before the Gecko can fire. Once the Gecko's dead, it'll be just a walk. Oh no! Shit, they're gonna repair the SAMs again. Damn, they're doing that too fast for me right now. It's because I'm by myself, right? Yeah. Well, we got Grim Reaper in here now. They keep repairing those SAMs before I even have time to come back. I literally just took out those SAM radars and the helicopter's already almost there. Oh shit. So is this one. We gotta kill this guy. We'll shoot the Gecko and then we'll turn on this guy. If he lands, he's gonna repair the Tor Gauntlet probably and I'll get shot in the face. So we'll go for the Gecko and then we'll go for the Mi-8. We'll have to worry about Hotel later. If we even get there in time, that Mi-8 might get there. We might be screwed. I might have to take out a new Gauntlet with a Maverick, which is doable, but it's dangerous. Friggin' enemy's really on the ball. They're sending reinforcements and repairs as soon as something... That thing must have been already in the air before I even blew all this up. My flight home was like, what, 6 minutes, maybe? He's already past halfway. He's over the mountain. We definitely need to stop him. I don't think we're going to be able to, though. There's the Gecko, I think. One of those is a Gecko. Oh, and one of them's a Zeus 57. Oh, there's an orchard in the way too. That's gonna hurt. Trying to see it. I gotta get it closer before I can see exactly what that stuff is. That looks like a Gecko. I'm not sure what that is, but that might be the Zeus 57, the flak gun. Oh, wait. What is inside of... That's a Shilka. So there's the Shilka. That's absolutely the Shilka. So that is the Gecko right there. Oh yeah, I can see it now clear as day. That's the launcher racks on the back. Gecko's a self-contained mobile radar and SAM launcher with 4 SAMs on the top of it. That's definitely him. Alright, I got the Gecko marked. We're gonna stick to the plan. We're gonna fire our first Maverick at the Gecko. Then we'll try to hit the Shilka and the Zeus 57 really quick through the Seeker head. And hopefully that Mi-8 does not get there before me. But it's looking like he certainly is going to. Yeah, I'm still 38 miles out. He's like 3 miles out. That's too bad. Hopefully he doesn't spawn anything too nasty. Mavericks are hot. Oh, those trees are gonna pop it and mess up my shot, aren't they? Nah, we're still too far away to turn the Mavericks on. We won't be able to see shit through there anyway. Oh, the clouds aren't very high either. That might mess us up a little bit. That gives us a better angle there. As soon as I get these shots off, we will do everything we can to try to get to that MI-8 and destroy it before it can land and drop off its supplies and troops. Alright, Pickle's hot. It's leaving. We're ready to shoot, but we're still way too far out. Is that the helicopter? Yeah, that's the helicopter. Damn. Yeah, he'll be on the ground pretty quick. Well, cross your fingers and hope it doesn't spawn a Tor Gauntlet right on top of us, because that would be bad. There's plenty of other stuff that's been damaged here. Hopefully it doesn't spawn a damn Tor Gauntlet on me. I can see the gecko, but barely. Hopefully the tree line doesn't screw me too much. Well, come on, man, land so I can see what I'm dealing with before I'm friggin' 2 feet away from it, please. What about this fan song? Did they fix it? Oh, we lucked out. They didn't fix the fan song. They fixed the gecko over here that I killed. Perfect. So I don't care about the gecko over there. The fan song would have been shooting at me by now. I was wondering. Okay, tally the gecko. We have contrast. Jesus, he's still trying to land. He's waiting for me to get closer. So I can spawn a gauntlet really close to me. Alright, wait and see what happens. Fucking Tor Gauntlet, I knew it. I knew it. And there's the gecko looking right at me already. We might be boned, but we're gonna give it a shot. 13 miles, 13 and a half miles. We'll get contrast at about 8.5 miles probably, unfortunately. Okay, that's the gauntlet right there. That thing right there is the gauntlet. Come on, give me contrast. For once, give me a long shot. Remarked. Waiting for contrast. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Rifle. Rifle. Off left.
Warning, autopilot.
We might have actually pulled that off. If they both hit, that would be amazing and cool. Oh, no, it shot one of my Mavericks. Because of course it did. It's a friggin' gauntlet. This is the one that's going after the actual gauntlet. Hopefully it hits. Miss, miss, miss. Missed. And missed. Oh, 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 we got him. We got him. Hell yes. Alright, so we'll go back around now and kill that gecko. No worries. That makes me happy we actually pulled that off. Because that could have been way hairier than it was. Alright, we're going after that gecko again. Alright, and slaving. I think that tree's in my way a little bit too much. Let's see if we can get it anyway. I can see a little bit of it there. We might be able to get it. Yeah, gecko's locking me.
Warning, autopilot.
And my friggin' targeting pod. Reset. I don't think that Maverick's gonna hit, to be honest. I think it's gonna hit the tree. The first Maverick I shot at it was definitely gonna hit it, the one that the gauntlet knocked down. Oh, that's not bad. No, I hit the tree. It's like 20 feet short, 30 feet short. Alright, let's get parallel and get a better angle on this thing. You know they're gonna launch a new helicopter to come repair everything again before I can land and get a helicopter and come back. This might be very futile. We might not be able to actually complete this. Oh, look at that. Speak of the devil. Oh, crap on me, and now I've got MiGs on me. Shit. Now, there we go. Yeah, we're screwed. I just lost engine. I'm gonna kill you too, buddy. Fox 2. Gotcha. Haha. Yeah, you damaged me, but I got you too. Suck it. Yeah, I'm afraid we're not gonna be able to get much done on this server right now. If they're repairing it while I'm still actively killing it by myself, I'm not gonna be able to get it done. Right engine is on fire. Okay, fire's out, but our engine is gone. I'm gonna shut the engine off. I'll see if I can get a restart, but I doubt it. We need to dump our... Gosh, they're just not letting me get away. The other fish bed. Oh, there's floggers in the area. Wow, they've got a lot of stuff just for little old me. Fox bats, floggers, fish beds, another fox bat, all swarming the area. That's a bummer. Well, give me a second. Let's take a flight up and see if we can just shoot some people down for shits and giggles. Let me use the restroom though, and let me draw my blood and do all my medical stuff really quick. And then we'll, I don't know. Let's grab a Tomcat and do a air patrol and see if we can shoot down some targets before we get the upgrade Tomcat. Oh crap, where's my... Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. My blood is in the thing. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, let's just jump into a Tomcat for fun and do a little cap. We'll take 2 heaters, 2 sparrows, and 4 phoenixes. Ah, I can't see all my stuff. All right, let's taxi. I'm also nibbling on some carbs. Gotta watch my stupid blood like a hawk. My blood tries to kill me at least 3 times a day. Let me guess though, as soon as I get up in the air, all that stuff's gonna go home. It's all gonna be gone. 1, 2, well, they're going home, they're going home. Yeah, it's all gonna be gone. We're probably not even gonna be able to get a shot off, but... just go on patrol. Alright, carbs are in me. Should be good for a little bit. And I need to take this dose. Okay. We truly should be good for a little bit. Alright, I got the runway to myself. Let's go ahead and get the wings out, lock them in. And flaps and slats out. Throttle check. Alright. Alright, and away we go. Mill power. We should have lift at about should be about 150. Alright, rotating. There we go, 150. Gear, flaps, slats. Alright, we'll get nose on to just anywhere. We'll just head for Hatay and get up higher and just start patrolling in the area. So that should be roughly like 100, something like that. 111, that'll be fine. Because it's... yeah, that'll be fine.
Roger that.
Phoenix is selected. Alright. Oh, look at that. Jester's already hooking targets for me. That's a good boy.
Friendly, Bra, 135, 74 miles, Angels 9.
Alright, there's two fox bats to the south. Let's head towards them, but they're pretty far away. We're not worried about them yet, but we'll start heading towards them.
There's a Bandit, Bra, 155, 74 miles.
That's the ones I'm referring to. That's the fox bats. So we're coming around to 150.
Heads up, Nails, 12 o'clock.
And continue to climb.
There's a Bandit 2-ship, Bra, 155, 76 miles.
That's the same ones. Please, tell me about them again.
There's a friendly 205, yeah, damn it, scratch it, 150, 54 miles, Angels 20.
That's the Eagle. Looks like those fox bats are already turning around. We'll just keep heading this direction and conserving fuel. What are we up to? 18,000 feet. We'll keep going. Those fox bats are all over the place.
Oh, I'm showing Nails, 11 o'clock.
Murga is chasing down those other two Foxbats in the north. There's a Fulcrum right here, but it looks like Grim Reaper's moving in. But he's by himself, so he might get sandwiched. Where are you going, Tomcat? I thought I had you all squared away.
Heads up, Nails. 12 o'clock.
Still haven't touched the throttle, so we're doing good on fuel. Starting to get some speed built up. What are we doing, about 400 knots? Close to 400 knots, yeah. And we're up to 24,000, almost 25,000 feet. We're doing good. Keep that steady climb going. Oh, it looks like they cleared him out. Good job, guys. Good job. Flogger still down there. That's it. There's like a flogger there. That's it. And the Fulcrum right here. Looks like he's landing. Yeah, he's landing. Alright, what are we up to? 28,000. That's good
Bandit
enough.
2 ship, Raw, 180, 64 miles, 300 feet.
180. 300 feet? They're taking off from Basel or well, that's farther. Well, you know, it'd be Basel, I guess. Let's have a look-see. Yep, they just took off from Basel. 2 fish beds. So, let's 180. Yeah, 2 fish beds. Right on the deck.
Roger that. He's locked. Target, 49 miles. I've got some dirt on the nose. We've got Nails, 9 o'clock. Okay. Spiking him.
Hitting the blower. $40 miles.
Target, 39 miles. Yes, Mud, 9 o'clock.
Fox 3. Phoenix is airborne.
Target, 29 miles. I see a Singer, 9 o'clock.
We ACM'd an extra Phoenix.
Looks like there's dirt at 7 o'clock.
gonna go straight cold and burn. We're doing almost Mach 1-2. We're going for that mountain right there. That was interesting. Our missiles up in the heavens. Oh, they're still pushing forward.
Heads up, I've got nails, 11 o'clock.
Come on, Jester.
We've got nails, 9 o'clock. Yes, sir. Locking. Okay, we're on.
Fox 3.
Target, 16 miles. Oh, we just lost lock. Nails, 5 o'clock.
I'm aware. All right, come on, Phoenix, hit him for once. Be a good Phoenix missile. That Phoenix missile is like half the size of the jet I'm shooting it at. Oh yeah, they just turned and ran away immediately. Guess that means we can try to push them, as long as Jester can get me a good lock quickly. Wish I was close enough to get a PAL lock on him. That's what I want to get. I wish I could. He should be right in here somewhere. Let's see if I can get a PAL. If I can get a PAL, I won't lose the lock so easily. Ah, they're turning on me.
I've got some dirt, 12 o'clock.
Got him.
That's a fish bed. Target, 10 miles.
Fox 1.
Missiles tracking. Target, 3 miles.
Pop.
Okay, let's do this. 540 knots. Bandit is going down. Slash. 1 o'clock low. Okay, there's 510.
Okay, they're both down. You took out a MiG-28? Awesome. Doing God's work. Go after the fake planes first. I got a couple of them down. My Phoenixes are being Phoenixes, though. As they always are. Alright, what do we got? We got one Sparrow, one Phoenix, and one Heater left. Reset the radar. We're good on fuel still. But there's nothing left. Yeah, it's all dead. It's all dead. Let's go ahead and RTB. That's a good, successful Tomcat flight. Check out the green afterburner.
Roger, okay. Switching to steer point 1.
Alright, just cruising now. "44 miles. How much have they rebuilt? Oh, look at that! They rebuilt the Tor Gauntlet already. They haven't rebuilt the SA-2 yet, but it's getting ready to be. That'll be this. Yeah, we would need more pressure to capture those points by ourselves. They're just repairing too quick. That's all right. We're just chilling. So, the only time I got shot down was when I got jumped by all those jets when I was in the Hog. That's okay. At least I killed one of them. It's not bad for a Hog. You don't get many air-to-air kills in a Hog.
I've got nails 4 o'clock.
It's too bad we don't have the upgrade yet. We could go drop JDAMs on those boats to practice the... That's gonna be fun. I gotta relearn the BU. Or learn the BU. Not relearn it. It's gonna be fun. Having an Iggy and GPS and a Tomcat. The closest to a D we're ever gonna get. We're just going to do a visual. We'll break over the top of the airfield. and run it out and come back around on the final. Let's see. By navigation, the airfield should be off my nose out here. We should be able to see the green smoke. Oh, there's the green smoke. Okay, so that should be Incirlik right there. Let's drop our tanks.
Not able. Heads up, nails. 6 o'clock. All right. Open tanks. Heads up, nails. 5 o'clock.
Oh god, we're going fast. Of course we're going fast. We're in a Tomcat.
Showing nails. 4 o'clock.
Jester, you can just shut up now. We're gonna land here in a moment. Oop, where'd I lose? I lost the smoke. Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna fly right over the top of the middle of the runways here. You should learn the Tomcat, it's amazing. It's one of the best feeling jets too. It's one of the best analog jets by far. And the flight model is so real. And all the sounds in the cockpit are so good. Some of those sounds don't come through on the streams, but everything about the Tomcat is amazing. Kind of like the Phantom. The Phantom is like that too. Everything Heat Blur does is friggin' amazing. Plus, it's a Tomcat.
Heads up, nails. 6 o'clock. And nails. 7 o'clock.
All right, gear coming down. Flaps and slats.
We've got nails 9 o'clock and nails 10 o'clock.
All right, boards out for drag. And we're getting trimmed on speed. And we're trimmed on speed. Nothing to do now but roll in and land. This is how you would land on a carrier as well, just on the downwind. You'd get your gear out, get your flaps down, get your boards out, everything, and get trimmed out on speed before you roll in for the final. Then it's just a matter of throttle control. You no longer use the stick once you're trimmed on speed, you just use the throttle for your vector placement, and you use your stick just for roll, which we did under turn, so we're gonna have to re-straighten out on the runway here. No biggie. So if your flight vector gets low, you increase your throttle a little bit. If it starts getting too high, you lower you just rock on the throttle a lot, just like anything else with jets. A lot of throttle movement. But we're all set for landing. We're not going to use the DLC, we'll just do it raw. We don't need the DLC. But I'm pretty good with micro movements and throttle control. Although we are kind of light, so the DLC would help us keep our flight vector where we want it, but I'm pretty decent about it. Sometimes it can be hard to keep your flight vector coming down though in a Tomcat because it generates so much lift. Here we go. It'll be a nice smooth landing. All right, flaps and slats coming in. Boards coming in. Never even touched the brake. Alright, now we'll bring the wings in. And that is how you land a Tomcat like a boss. What's up, Zach? How you doing tonight? Alright, we are out. That was a good flight. Well, it's always a good flight if you go out and kill bad guys and come back and don't die. That's always good. Oh, I'm still mad that we weren't able to clear out all the SAMs here and capture it before they were able to repair it, like, immediately. It's always a bummer when that happens. What do we got left here? Oh, we could probably get in here and do this, though. Is there a FARP here? Oh, yeah. Monarch. Alright. SA3 is still active. Alright, Monarch. Oh, we can take a full load. Then we'll do that. Oh wait, where's my Desert Patriot? There we go. All right. Maybe.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, there, that's what I'm looking for. 7. Alright, direct 7, sat nav, and let's get the data link information on the screen. Alright, get the TADs up. And George will be on the T-deck with the Hellfires. I'll shoot the gun from the back seat. Or I'll take off, can barely fly, wreck into a tree, or get shot down immediately by enemy or possibly friendly. All possibilities. Okay, we got supplies, we got a flight plan. Everything's ready. Yep, let's go. Loading up torque. Alright, how do you turn this thing? Alright, we're on the way.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. George.
Pausing Hellfire. Copy. Ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Yeah, let's set up and program the chain gun to my helmet. Alright, let's test fire. Right there. Yep, looks good. Gun is synced.
Radar. Searching.
Hellfires are up. Alright, we're good to go.
Radar. Tracking.
We're ready for war. Who's tracking me? A fulcrum? What the hell? I thought there was no fulcrums up here. Oh, dude. That's pretty far away to be... That jet is not tracking me. There's no friggin' way.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, well, let's head for this base. What was it called? Is that Taftanaz, I think?
Radar tracking.
Damn it, we're gonna help capture at least one position. Well, we did really good clearing the Navy out. We sunk like, what was it, 4 boats, I think? We sunk a lot of boats. That's always helpful. We did blow up some stuff. They just repaired it 5 minutes later. And we shot down 5 jets, I think. It's been fairly productive for being solo all night. There's some people on the server now. They might get some stuff done. Although we were pushing a heavily guarded area.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
We could have got a lot more done if we just came right up here to the front line and kept pushing forward. But we wanted to snake that Basel airfield out from under them. Because then you can push east to Hama, and then the enemy all of a sudden doesn't have very many airstrips anywhere in the area. They're stuck to like Palmyra and Jira. That way they're not launching 30 jets. But those helicopters were coming way too fast. The repair helicopters.
Radar searching.
We would really need someone on cap in the area to make sure that none of those helicopters get there to repair it before someone can come to capture. Why are you saturating right now? I'm not. I'm almost flying in trim. We've got a little bit of pedal into it, but not much. Shouldn't be saturated. Okay, that did it. Just made an adjustment on my force trim. Oh, that didn't last very long. Wait a minute, I didn't change almost anything and it's saturated again already. That's weird. I'm starting to think my Apache is, I got a bugged Apache, you know, from a dynamic start. It should not saturate already again.
Radar searching.
See if I can force it on. Yep. Yeah, I think I got a buggy one. The DAFCS is off. Are we gonna get there in time? We got 15 minutes. Come on, Grim. We can do it. We can capture this thing before the server resets. We can do it. I'm gonna start pushing a little extra torque. See if we can carry about 105 knots up there.
Roger. D-slave.
So what was up here?
No targets detected.
A truck. Oh, there's some jets getting ready to take off.
Radar searching.
Other than that, though, there's just some troops and a Uriel. That'll be fine. We can kill all that in 5 seconds. We're just going to ignore the SAS saturation for now. $112 knots. $24 kilometers to go. Oh no, there's a friggin'... MI8 coming to repair. Of course there is. Was that? I swear before I took off, I looked at the map, there was no MI8 coming to repair. It's almost like as soon as I'm not looking anymore, they spawn one 2 miles outside of the place to repair it. Or I'm just not paying attention, but I'm usually decent about knowing what's going on. I keep missing these MI8s though. I wonder if I saw it and it was going somewhere else and it turned and started heading there when I wasn't looking or something. Because I saw some MI8s, but they weren't heading here.
Slaving. Deslaving. Negative contact.
19 kilometers. We're pushing for speed. It looks like Grim is going to get there before me by a decent amount. Hopefully he shoots the MI8s. Oh, there's 2 MI8s coming to repair. Jesus. They're everywhere. They're repair happy tonight. We're pushing almost 120 knots.
Radar searching.
They know Vic's watching. They don't want to be put on a list.
Radar searching.
Murga's coming in. Hopefully he can kill that
Radar
MI8.
searching.
Looks like he's going for it. I already know I'm on government lists, but not for bad things. Well, hopefully not for bad things. No bad things that I know of.
Roger. Deslaving.
Propeller, huh?
Missile forward.
Okay, it looks like one of the MI8s did repair and reinforce, but it just dropped off some troops. That's not a biggie. 10 minutes.
Radar searching.
And deslaving.
12 kilometers out. I do see the MI8. I'm too far away to shoot at it though. I don't want to shoot at it with everybody right in the same line of sight though either. Although I don't see anybody around it now. It's coming into land. I think I'm too far away to fire a Hellfire from here though. Yeah, I am. We'll let Murga get him. I'm too far out still.
Missile forward. Radar searching.
Good shot, I think. I think you got him. Looks like the Huey is lighting up those troops. Yep. Ah, they're gonna kill everything before I get there. That's okay. I probably would have screwed it up if I got there anyway.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Boom. I'm over Aleppo. Well, at least we got to fly a helicopter for a little bit tonight, at least. That's the first time I've been in a helicopter all night. That'd have been weird if I flew on an entire stream without ever stepping foot in a helicopter. I think that'd be a first. Alright, we need to start slowly unloading some torque. I was pushing the whole flight, so we're loaded up. Well, I did a warm-up in the Dora. Spent a little extra time in the Dora. Messing with those rockets for a bit. Those rockets really are devastatingly good for ground targets. It's just hard to get them on target. Yeah, usually do a takeoff and a merge or a dogfight, and then jump into a helicopter to at least do some barrel drills or a quick strike. Give my medicine time to get all in me. But I put like an extra 15 minutes into the Dora warm-up, or 20 minutes doing those rockets.
DWASD.
Piece of cake. Five minutes, and the server's going down to roll over to the next day. Alright, well, is there anything anybody needed? Now would be a good time to ask. I'm running out of steam. Okay, well, yeah, in that case, let me see who's flying. I'm definitely a little tired tonight. Hopefully tomorrow I can just chill and then fly tomorrow night and rest up before friggin' Saturday. Saturday's gonna be rough. This whole month is gonna be rough because, yeah, Saturday I gotta do the 4th of July. And then at the end of the month, I gotta do the thing, and that's gonna take a week. I'll be happy when I'm back home after all of the July stuff. That'll be nice. Plus, by then I'll have the new throttle too, so. It is gonna suck to be gone though. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, who's flying? Let's see. I don't know that person. I know this person. Okay. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Indy. We'll raid Indy Navy. Yeah, the heat will definitely be. I definitely want it to go away as well, but I'm kind of stuck in a weird spot. Like when it's cold, my body doesn't handle it anymore, and when it's hot, my body doesn't handle it anymore. So I'm good like 2 days out of the year when it comes to temperature. So yeah, hot, cold, it's all bad to me. I was fine until all the surgeries. Ever since I had all those surgeries and stuff trying to save my stupid ass, I lost my body lost the ability to withstand any kind of temperature changes. So it's really weird. I used to be able to walk outside in the winter in underwear. I didn't give a shit. Now a slight breeze and I'm freezing, and if the heat's up like 3 degrees, I start sweating and burning up. It's kind of silly, but they said that might be a drawback from when they did the big surgery that took all my guts out. A lot of weird complications after that surgery. Like the blood thing and all that. But I survived. Kind of. Alright, raid's going through right now. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be in the Discord if you need me, like always. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours, and I will see everybody tomorrow night.